Hello, good morning. How is everyone? How are you guys? How has your weekend been? What's the weather looking like? What are you reading? All the questions, all the things. I'm doing well. I had a good weekend. We got a lot of rain. It cooled down. We now have flood warnings apparently because we got a lot of rain. I don't know what's happened this past week or really this past spring. I think our clouds have forgotten how to like just rain like normal clouds. All they know how to do right now is torrential downpours and pretend to be part of a hurricane. I don't get it. I don't know what the deal is. Like sprinkling is fine, light rain, medium rain, like buckets of rain going sideways, not necessary. Overdoing it, overkill. Anyway, let me know what you're going to be reading and working on today. I'm pretty sure we're just going to stay in this view all day today. So I'm just going to be moving around the couches and not literally, like, I'm going to be moving myself around on the couches. And I also want to really clean the floor in here really well, which won't work if I'm like set up over there. So here we are. I'm going to be doing my normal things. I've got Clarissa, some pages to read in there today. I also have a song of the day to listen in and hear. And guys, I think, I think, I think today is the last day of this book. Like, this is it. Oh my gosh. Is that right? Is today the last song? That's wild. There is a book two of this, if you didn't know. I do plan on doing book two, but not right now. Like I'm at the point where like I kind of don't want as many like required daily reading things. So when I'm done with this and in December, when I'm done with this, don't be surprised if I go into 2026 with no year-long reads. That's like super highly likely going to happen. So spoiler for like 6 to 8 months from now. And then my main read today is going to be this big good chunker. I am in the middle of Stalingrad. If you were here last week and you saw me attempting Jerusalem and then a few other things and a few other things, like just hold on. The ride is wild. And warning, that does kind of spoil the end of an upcoming video for you. But oh well. I'm just in a mood today, and it just is what it is. I was like, oh, I could hide the book, and da, da, da. That book is too big and too heavy to hide. Like I was spending the weekend thinking about how I could make it mysterious to you guys what book I was reading, and then I was like, forget it, Nicole, just read the book. So that's my plan. What is your plan? Hello to everybody. Let me go say hi. Hi, starting with the people who are lurking. I hope you're doing well. And Diana, good morning to you. I know. Oh, you have no idea what you're going to read today, and you need coffee. I need the rest of my coffee, Diana. I left it over on the dining room table. Regrets, regrets. But like coffee's been making my stomach feel a little weird the last few days. So I'm trying to get a lot of water in with it as well. But yeah, what happened to June? Like at one point, the last week of June seemed like it was never going to end, and now it's over. Good morning, Anne. How are you doing? A whole bunch of you were here early today. I saw that. Amy, good morning. I am doing well. I'm glad to have you here. Oh, you were on vacation last week. Okay, currently not reading anything as you have finished all your reading for the month. Yeah, I know that feeling. And I have been thinking about monthly TBRs for a little bit, and I have some thoughts. You're thinking about squeezing in one last book before you start your July reads. Do it, or just start your July reads. I do that all the time. But you do have a lot of book reviews to catch up on and a Substack post. Oh, okay. So you might not do any reading at all. That's cool. Dorlin, how are you? I hope you're well. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Hello, Jack. How are you? You're having a good storm too. You love a storm though. Yeah, I don't mind storms, especially if they're not storms with lightning. It's just like our weather. I'm like, how are we either dry or in a storm? Like, I just want a little bit more variety. out of my rain. I grew up in Syracuse. It rains there all the time, so like I'm used to variety of rain. Oh, hello, Nani. How are you? Oh, some raining, and congrats on finishing the book. I haven't finished the book yet. I've been I haven't finished any of those books I mentioned. I've DNF'd a lot of books. I have a stack this tall off my desk, yay high, of books that I've DNF'd in the month of June. Just wait for that wrap up. Sue, you're not sure what you're reading. Fair. Hey, LA, how are you doing today? I hope you're well. Hello, Alex. Another happy belated birthday to you. Hey, Kristen, how are you? Lots of work. Okay. Hoping to finish your book too, since you read almost nothing in June. Oh, well, you know it happens. What book are you hoping to finish today? Hello, Christina. How are you? You'll be starting Legacy of Ash. Nice. And I am not participating in Jane Austen July. I am one of those people that's not such a huge Jane Austen fan. But in all fairness to her, I haven't read Jane Austen since college. So I probably should participate in Jane Austen July, but I'm not. I don't know what to tell you. So I don't know. Maybe I only own one Jane Austen novel. In fact, it's somewhere up around where I'm pointing, I think. Here, maybe here. One of these shelves. I think it's this one. Mansfield Park. I'm pretty sure that's the only Jane Austen I currently own. Are you participating, LA? Let me know what you're reading. And you're rereading The Grapes of Wrath. Oh, you read it in your freshman year in college. There's a lot you don't remember in the first half. That's me rereading every book I've ever read. I'm like, that happened? Huh, I don't remember that. But I hope you enjoy it. Are you participating in the, what is it, like Summer of Steinbeck Summer, something, Summer in Steinbeck? Hey, Meg, how are you? What are you up to? Hey, Andrea, hello. How is your day going? Hi, Denise. It's so nice to have a face to put to your name. I feel like I said that in the reverse order that it's supposed to go, but you know what I'm talking about. He just got up, going to make some coffee, probably listen to Graveyard Shift and finish a puzzle. Nice. And hey, Mickey, how are you? I'm doing well. You're working. Oh, tomorrow's a holiday. Oh, but you're working tomorrow too. Boo. And you hope to be able to listen to more of Passage to India. All right, sounds good. Well, I'm sorry you're working on the holiday. That's never fun. And Jack, you're finishing a reread, Block Party. Ooh, I haven't heard that one. Oh, a good mystery thriller. Okay, that's why, because I don't read a lot of mystery thrillers, but I hope you enjoy it and that it's thrilling, because I do like thrilling books. You're reading, oh, Convenience Store Woman. How is that? Oh, I'm hoping one day I'll come across it at a used bookstore. Speaking of used bookstores, guys, come. So I went to the used bookstore this weekend because they were having like a sale. Um, and it was a good sale. And I'm not going to say what bookstore because I kind of feel bad about this. But I went, I I collected my little things. I was getting a wonderful deal. I paid for it, brought the books to my car and went, that math is not mathing. That doesn't seem like a very good deal at all. And then I looked at it and I was like, they charged me the wrong price. Oh, they didn't give me the sale price at all. So I went back in and she was like, oh no, that was actually on these other books over here. And I was like, that's not what your sign says. And they were like, yeah, it's right here on the flyer. And I'm like, no, I have a flyer from your store and mine doesn't say that on here. It says like all these books that I just bought. And she was like, weird, your stuff say that. And then one guy was like, oh yeah, that was a typo. He was like, and she was like, I thought we fixed it. And he was like, we did, we fixed the flyer. And I was like, but you guys didn't fix the posters that are everywhere in your store that say what I bought was on sale. And they were like, crap. So they gave me the sale price, which was an amazing deal, which made no sense to me. And I was like, why is like the whole town not here at the store right now for this amazing sale? Well, because it turns out that somehow the entire rest of the town had been informed about the correction and it was now like just an okay sale. But I got the amazing sale price. Which means I bought a lot of shorter novels because usually I don't buy those because I hate paying like $10 for something that's like I hate paying like $3 a page is my point. But anyway, no judgment if you do. Like that's just a personal pet peeve of mine. But I was thinking I wish I had seen Convenience Store Woman because then I would have bought it. That was my long story, just to tell you that. Let me know if you like it. I'll back up now. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that little side story. Good morning, Natalie. How are you? Ready? Oh, yeah, today's Dracula read. Lots of laundry. I've got to get some laundry done too. I've got to get some towels washed. Dorlin, you're finishing book 3. Oh, you're doing a good job. You may try to get ahead of your year-long read of Bring Up the Bodies. Okay. You're tired of year-long reading projects. Yeah, I know. They seem like such a good idea. Like, I'm actually surprisingly not tired of Clarissa. Like, the way we're reading this on the dated letters is actually going really well. But I think there's other things that's making me sometimes like not happy with that reading structure, but I think it's a great way to go through Clarissa. And that one, like it had so many cliffhangers that I'm like, okay, what's going on tomorrow? Like I keep reading like the first line of the next letter for the next day. But like having a lot of year-long reading projects, I'm kind of over and like I don't think I want to do it next year. I'm gonna skip a year. You're supposed to have storms this afternoon, probably the ones that we're getting now. Good morning, Karen. Starting the adventures of Amir Hamaz. Oh, do I know that one? I don't know. I hope you enjoy it. Hello, Emily. How are you? How are you today? You've never read Jane Austen. Oh, yeah, give her a try. A lot of people love her, and I probably would love her more if I read her now. Emily, you're working on finishing Left of Forever, contemporary romance. Also need to get some cleaning and laundry done. Sounds good. You meant to do June on the Range, but kept putting off picking up a Western. Oh, I know. And then boom, June is over. Moving on. Oh, you chose it for Big Book Summer. Okay, that makes sense. I never choose a book for Big Book Summer. Never. I've only done it once. And that was my thing last year. I was like, oh, I read books over 400 pages all the time. Did you know last year during Big Book Summer, I think I read one book over 400 pages. I was like, how did that happen? Maybe I didn't even read any. It was a really weird like reading summer. Somehow I ended up like just barely like doing it or didn't do it at all. And hello, Mika. How are you? You're good. You're starting. We don't talk about Carol. Nice. I hope you like it. I've seen that going around a bit. Perfect excuse for you to finally read Emma, but you don't see that happening. Oh, no. Emma is good. It's the only one of hers that I read that I like so far. And Mickey, you love Convenience Store Woman. Ooh. You like how I leaned in? I just wanted to make it all up close and personal. Like, I feel like I had to be like, shh, don't tell anyone. I feel bad even mentioning it because the store manager came out and she was like, oh no, see on the signal on this sheet, we corrected it. And I was like, you literally have a poster on every end cap that says the wrong information. And they all looked around and they were like, oh no. But it was like super early in the morning when they first opened up. So she was like, I'll give you the deal because she's like, I'll be honest, you just saved us a lot of money. She was like, because that would have been a problem all day long. And I was like, yes, it would have been. Denise, you started a book last week and decided to DNF after a few pages because they use the term BFF. It really, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, nobody was saying BFF back in 1985. Andrea starting We Do Not Part. Okay, you've 5-starred 2 of her books so far. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that sounds like a good plan then. Diana, you've read all of Jane Austen several times. Oh, so you might read some of her other stories, the letters, the juvenilia. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds fun. I'm guessing you really like her then. You couldn't get past it. No, I think I get it, Denise, because I feel like that would make me wonder, like, what else are you about to do in this book? If you're already like didn't bother checking out whether BFF made sense, nah, I get you. You love Convenience Store Woman too, Alex? What did you give it? But then you did not like Earthlings. I've heard that Earthlings is too weird. Like, so you're kind of nervous. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like which direction is she going in as an author? Hmm. Clarissa is at least constant. Yeah, Dracula's a better story, but there's so much wait time. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, Clarissa is pretty constant. And then, like, when there is a break, you're like, oh, thank goodness, I needed a day off. Actually, spoiler for those of you who are still hanging in there with me and with Clarissa, we get a lot of days off in July. And there's only a couple of those days that are followed by like a lot of writing. In July, there's probably like 50 pages less of reading than we've had in the last 2 months, which for Clarissa, I feel like is a lot because I actually thought that June was like a pretty fairly balanced reading month for Clarissa. Also, it helped that there was so much drama going on, but we'll see how July goes. Kristen, you're planning to read all Jane Austen's books this year. Oh, okay. You might start with Mansfield Park if you finish your other one. She's not your favorite, but you enjoy her books enough that you want to finish them. Yeah, I do enjoy her books. She's just not a favorite. Like, not enough for me to like put time aside for her. And you're reading Hijab Butch Blues. Oh, I've never heard of that, Cher, but I hope you enjoy it. And hello, welcome. You didn't think you read books? I know, Denise. This is how I was like, how did I pull that off? I didn't think I read that many books under 400 pages either, but somehow I saved them all for last summer because I was like ready to sit there because I was like, I'm not even going to track. I'm not even going to pay attention. I was feeling all good about myself. And I was like, I'm just going to come to Labor Day and just count up those 400-page novels. It did not happen. It did not happen. I was like, what did I do all summer? I read all summer. Like, if you've been on my channel for a while, you saw I read books all summer long, but they played me. They were all like 370 pages, 395, whatever. Hey, Elkie, how are you? You're reading Titan Child. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. You're enjoying it a lot. Oh, good. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I'm having a good day. The coffee is coffeeing, finally. Emily, how did they not notice that? I don't know. I don't know. I think they had forgotten. I mean, there was a sign on the door, and I mean, there were just like 8 by 10 pieces of paper. And there were like, because every month they like put out like sides that have like what's going on each weekend or all the events that are going on in the store for the month. And there were only 4 things on there. And it was the last thing. But I think you know how like when you get used to seeing something, you just cease to see it. I think that's what happened. And I felt bad, but I was still like, but it's also a used bookstore, so they don't take returns. So I was like, well, you have to do something because like I came into your store for the sale. So you either need to take these books back or you need to give me the right price. And I didn't say that to them. She was just like, oh, well, that was, and I was just looking at her like, so what are you going to do? So I appreciate that they gave me the sale that they were advertising. And Sue, good morning. You have choices in a dark, dark wood. Welcome to the Hayunam Dong Bookshop or Beowulf. Those are such different books. I go for the cozy bookshop one. That's me. Because I like that cover and coziness just always sounds cute. So that's my choice. And Diana, Persuasion's your favorite. You think it's the letter. Okay. I've heard good things about Persuasion for sure. And you're eagerly awaiting the mailman. Ooh, what did you get? You're disappointed that it's not the book that you're really excited about. Isn't that always the way? You're excited for Misbehaving at the Crossroads. Is that the one that's by Jeffries, Honore? Denise, you have We Do Not Part checked out. You'll probably start tomorrow when Tar is done. Nice. Mickey was saying to Alex, you can empathize as you didn't enjoy Murata's short story collection. Oh, so maybe it was a one-hit wonder situation. Kristen, you need your coffee. Gotta go get more. Yes. Amy, good morning. How are you? You're gonna read this morning while you wait for your daughter to get her hair colored. Ooh, what color is she getting it done? and you forgot to press the start button on your coffee. No, you needed coffee to make your coffee. I hate when that happens. At least you added water. That's usually what I forget. And Diane, you didn't read much last week. You were on a Lego break. You were Legoing it. I remember that. Jane Austen, Book Nook, Sherlock Holmes, Book Nook, and Harry Potter. Oh, you got a lot done. Good job. Hey, Courtney, how are you? Thanks for swinging by to say hello. I feel like I've made it to no one else's sprints in forever because I don't know what I'm doing during the day other than running around all day long. I think I just keep having a lot of random things come up in the middle of the day, and I have found that I can't read past 10 o'clock at night, which means if there's still reading that I want to get done after dinner, like I can't be on a reading sprint because I just need to like read until I can't read anymore, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, it made sense in my mind. I'm pulling up our timer, which is set to go. That's not what I'm doing down here. Down here, I'm pulling up my audiobook that I'm going to start. This is for my local book club because otherwise it's a book I definitely would not normally read. But let me know if you've heard of this. I'm reading Here One Moment by Leanne Moriarty. I don't even know what genre this is in. I have no idea what this book is about, but it's for my local book club. So I figure I can listen to that today while I clean my house because I'm trying a new house cleaning strategy, which is I'm going to try and clean my entire house every Monday so I don't have to do any cleaning the rest of the week. I'll let you know how that goes. You'll be able to watch live. And it is Jeffers. Okay, can you finish The Grapes of Wrath by Wednesday? Yes, you can. You can do it. Pink, she can pull it off while you embrace the gray and brown. Well, there you go. Probably a mystery thriller. That's what it looks like, right? And you've been recommended that book for a book club. Ooh, okay. Okay, good so far. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, let me get our timer up on the screen. I'm keeping things pretty simple today. No fancy schmancy background, no fancy schmancy me in a corner. It's just gonna be, me over here, probably me down here, and you guys watching this big old timer. I don't know how I feel about the sandy background though. It's not hot anymore. It's actually very wet here. So I think we'll do that because that seems a bit more like, the right vibes for today. Except Flucus has like all this extraneous stuff like all over the place. Anyway, I'm going to start our timer and stop talking. We've got 45 minutes on the clock for our first sprint. I'm going to start out by cleaning up my breakfast and probably finishing my coffee. And I will see you guys all back in 45 minutes and I'll chat with whoever is chatting when we get back. So happy sprinting. I'll see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. Yeah, I'm not listening to that Moriarty book. So I've mentioned before in the past, I'm a scaredy cat. There's objectively probably nothing actually scary that's happened in the book. Look, it's making me stutter. But it is like a mystery thriller. So the basic premise of the book is that a whole bunch of people get on a plane, and none of them notice this sort of older lady on the plane who ends up being called the Death Lady, already scared. Okay. So what happens is she somehow, none of this is spoilers, this is literally the premise of the book. She somehow ends up going around. I think she goes around, I don't know. Somehow she ends up letting them all know like when they're going to die. And that messes with all the people in different ways. Like some of them find out they're not going to die until they're like 100. Some of them find out it's going to be very soon. Blah 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 blah. And then the rest of the book like follows like kind of a like, what do you do if you know when and how you're going to die? But it's given me slightly, what is that movie? Final Fantasy, Final something, Final Action, where like death is following the people and you know that every event's going to kill them. I can't read that. Like I can't watch that kind of like any second this person could die. Like it's too tense for me. And then it also like the build up to her like about to go and say something is like seeming kind of creepy. It's just too creepy for me. So I'll go to book club and just listen to whatever you have to say about it. Maybe I'll even read like a spoiler or watch like a spoiler. No, I don't think I can watch a spoiler of it. Maybe I'll read a spoiler of what happens in the book just so that I know. And then I'll go and enjoy the wonderful company of the women who I'm in a book club with and listen to them talk about this book that I can't read. So that's what happened. I stopped listening to that in the first like 3 minutes because I was like, yeah, I'm already creeped out. And then I switched to Stalingrad, which I also have on audiobook. So if you are interested in reading Stalingrad, which is a super huge novel, there is a audiobook translated by Robert Chandler, who I think is the same translator of the edition I have because I've noticed no difference. And it is read by Leighton Pugh and Elliot Levy. Oh, two different people? I haven't noticed that yet. But anyway, here's what the cover looks like. I got it on Hoopla. It is unabridged, so it is all, 37 hours of audio. And I haven't told you what Stalingrad is about, but if you don't know, it is a piece of Russian fiction that was written by somebody who is basically considered counter-revolutionary. And the book is set during World War II, towards the end of World War II, which they don't know, but we do. And it covers the invasion of Germany and Italy into Russia and their attempt to take over and conquer Russia, specifically the city of Stalingrad. And the thing that I am really enjoying about this book, because I'm not necessarily like a military fiction person, though I've read a ton of books that are set around wars this month. Um, but the thing I'm really enjoying about it, and the reason I wanted to read it, is that I've heard it's like War and Peace, but set during World War II. And I definitely see the similarities. It's definitely intentional. The author even went while he was writing the book and visited Tolstoy's home. War and Peace is mentioned a ton in this book. Now, it's not Tolstoy's writing, but if you have read War and Peace and your least favorite parts of War and Peace were the wartime or like the essay type manners, because even Tolstoy was like, this is not a novel. Stalingrad, sorry, I threw it over on my couch because I'm going to go and sit there. Stalingrad is a novel. It has all the storytelling throughout the whole thing. You get the multiple points of views. There are a gajillion characters like in War and Peace. And the other complaint that I hear about War and Peace is they were like, I was expecting more war, as in more like fighting scenes. There is more war in Stalingrad. Is it the better book? No, because Tolstoy is an amazing writer. And I think if anyone said that Stalingrad was the better book, Grossman would turn over in his grave. But yeah, I am enjoying that. I have it on audiobook. So while I cleaned almost all of my bathroom, I listened to Stalingrad, and that is what I will be doing during my cleaning sprints. My next sprint, I will just be doing a reading sprint. I will be listening to Year of Wonder. Let me throw that over there. For a second, I was like, oh my gosh, did I throw my glasses over there? No, they're here. And then I will be reading Clarissa, and then I will be going back to Stalingrad. So my next sprint will be a reading sprint. Did I already say that? What is happening in my mind today? Coffee. That's what's happening. Let's see how you guys did. Hello, Patricia. How are you? You're reading Sister Outsider. Okay, 40 more pages. It's good. You're getting there, almost done. And you're getting The Return of the Soldiers, Dubliners, The Wedding, and Main Street. Ooh, nice selection. I have that one, and I don't have that one. And I just got The Wedding. That was one that I randomly found at the book sale that I went to this weekend. And I've read Main Street. So I hope you enjoy them all, Anne. And Alex, you've read different books by her. You liked Big Little Lies. I've heard a lot about that one. And The Husband's Secret. I haven't heard of that one. When you read them, quick and entertaining, but not your favorite genre. Not my favorite genre either. I can't do it. I can't do it. You think they were predictable? I could see that. I could see how that'd be. I will say that the opening of this particular book, what is it? Here, any moment, here, hear them. I've already forgotten the name of the book. It was irritating me the way the book opened because it was like nobody noticed her despite this, despite that. They didn't notice her. They didn't notice her. And she looked like this and they looked like that and they didn't notice her. And I'm like, I get it. They didn't notice her. Like, move on. I was like, why? Why? How many pages of the actual book were taken up with the fact that the people on the plane didn't notice her? I understand. Like, oh, Meg, you're doing pet sits this morning. Ooh, what kind of pets? Then you can go home and read and do laundry. You have overnight pet sits this week because of the holiday. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's fun. Are you watching different pets? Do you do different types of pets? Just dogs, just cats, dogs and cats, other animals, farm animals? What kind of animals? Let me know. I want to know. And I did start laundry. You reminded me of that. Oh, and by the way, if you want to see animals and you're a channel member, you should go and watch the video I posted today. I give spoilers at the beginning of the video. What animals I saw. It was crazy, guys. It was crazy. Michelle, good morning. You're working, okay, but also trying to finish Invisible Man. Oh, your pile of shame. Oh no, I know you, but you moved as well. Like, give yourself a break for that. You can't believe you haven't finished it yet. You will. You will. Hey, Swank, how are you? Ooh, social media day, World Asteroid Day. Is that a happy day? Happy Corvette Day. Ooh, yeah. Oh, thank you for the reminder to boop the like button. And just stopping by. Well, thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a great day. Sorry, that's my coffee maker. Hey, Brooklyn, how's it going? What you reading tonight? Oh, you tell me if I just read the second half. Love Redesigned. I hope you're enjoying it. That sounds like a nice, like, sweet read for the evening. Diana, yeah, I liked Anne's selections of books as well. You just finished Dubliners. I remember that. You got Return of the Soldier. Who is the author of The Wedding? I forget. Dorothy something. And you haven't read Main Street, but you've read his book, It Can't Happen Here. I have It Can't Happen Here. I definitely plan on reading that at some point. Main Street, I would say, is more like the realistic, I don't want to say adult version, like, because that just sounds weird. But I feel like Main Street is like the more serious, complex version of the Blue Castle. Where like not everything is like super happy ending, da 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 da. Like, yeah, it's the Blue Castle if you made it realism versus more sort of romance. That would be how I would describe it. And are you guys getting ready to read The Return of the Soldier? It is going to be, I'm hosting a read along for it on one of the Monday sprints, not this one, clearly. And Amy, that sprint, you did some journaling and paid some bills. Nice. Diana, you're going to carry on with Fantastic Beasts and where to find them. Excellent. Jack didn't get a reading done. Oh, no. Oh, well, you got work done. That's good. Emily read 40 pages. Good job. Hello, Victoria. You might pop in and out, but wanted to say hi. Well, hello. You're listening to Wrong Time, Wrong Place. Ooh, time loop thriller. Oh, you're loving it. That's the get into thrillers because I do like some good action in my books, but apparently I can't read a thriller anymore that I can watch it. Denise, you listened to The Graveyard Shift, a bunch of short stories by King, almost done with your puzzle. Final Destination. That was it. Yes. No, I can't. I couldn't. I've never watched a whole movie. I can barely make it through one scene in those movies. It's just so tense and like because I struggle with action in movies, guys. Like, which sounds like I can't have anything happen in a movie, but I really can't. Like somehow the visual, the stuff happening, and the music that they set it to, like I will literally like shake. I don't know. I force myself to watch Marvel movies because I love them, but I'm a wreck by the end. Natalie made breakfast, put dishes and washed put put dishes to wash, watered plants, emptied the dog pool. Oh, dog pools don't need more mosquitoes. Oh, so true. And no reading was done, but you got lots of other stuff done. Alex, you didn't read anything either. You chatted on the phone with your mom. Oh, I need to do that this sprint. You don't even know what you want to read today. Oh, good question, right? We got to get back to a buddy read. And Sue ended up working on your daily jigsaw puzzle. It's of a black horse galloping along a fence. Oh, that sounds nice. Had breakfast, fed the cats. Hi, Michael. How are you doing? Underslept. Oh, no. But you're finishing Zola's. Oh, Fortune of the Rogans. How is that? 183 pages to go. Yeah, you can do it. I think so. You're excited to see. I know. Oh my gosh, it's going so good. Michael, have you read it? I'm really surprised how much I'm liking it. I mean, it's not that I didn't think I would like it, but I was only planning on reading Life and Fate. And then I found that this was the first book. And I've heard that they're different and that Life and Fate is better. But if Life and Fate is better, guys, sign me up. Like, am I about to do back to back tomes that are part of the longest series ever? I might. I might because I'm enjoying it. Have you read it, Michael? Let me know. But good morning. And how are you liking Zola's book? Because I almost picked that up the other day. You put dinner in the crock pot. What's dinner, Anne? We're going to get back to our sprint in just a second. Natalie, they did a really good job of advertising. There's another Final Destination. I can't. No, I'm glad I don't watch commercials. Oh, you're picturing the highway scene. Oh, no, no, yes. I know which one you're talking about. Hey, Melina. Trying to finish your June reads, right? Is that what we're all doing? Good morning, Julia. Good morning, Vicky. Reading Sunny Side Up. That sounds perfect for morning. You just read The Wedding? Oh my gosh. Yeah, how was it? What did you rate it? That's what I need to know. And you're trying to read books you read in high school or college. Oh, we're doing that too. Kristen, you read 25 pages, still finishing Rejection. Definitely can finish today. Yay! Going to knock out a few work tasks. Okay, sounds good. Meg, you're watching cats and dogs. Guinea pigs. Oh, I want to watch guinea pigs. Someone had pet rats. Ooh, they were creepy. Ooh. No. Maybe you should do a Barnacle Buddy read of The Wedding. Oh, that's a good idea. The Wedding was by Dorothy West. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes, I like that idea, Anne, because you've kind of gotten us all on that bandwagon now. Because I'm pretty sure you're the one who's been pushing it, and we're all like, so yeah. Let me make a note of that, and I'll figure out a date. It'll probably happen in August. And Alex, you can't wait to read The Return of the Soldier. I know, I can't wait either. I know, right? Everybody who's read it is like, I need to talk about this book. Yeah. Victoria, whoever recommended sandwich last week, you ate it up all. That's kind of funny. You ate up sandwich. Upsetting topics. Oh, but you could have read 10 more books of the characters. Ooh, well written. Oh, yay, you reread it this summer. Just bought, not read The Wedding, planning to bring it up to read at your in-laws' lake house. Ooh, that sounds like a nice setting. You haven't read Stalingrad? Oh, do it, Michael. You'll love it. I'm really liking it. So this book is excellent, but you can tell he's finding his feet in this one. Okay, still tracking towards a 4-star. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, and like I will say, there are moments, especially at the beginning of a Stalingrad, I feel like they've gone away or I've just gotten used to it, where like the writing is not quite there, but like the dialogue. It was the dialogue. I felt like people were talking past one another. But after he got them away from the dinner table, it got better. You're guilty again. You are, Anne, but nobody is mad about it. The author, yeah, was Dorothy West. Dorothy West. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Chitter chat, chittery chat chat. I was enjoying it though. Hope you guys were too. All right, let's get into our next sprint. If I can find the timer for it. Here we go. I don't know why it didn't come up the first time. All right, we're going to be doing 60 minutes from here on out. Let me reset this timer. There we go. We've got an hour on the clock. Are you guys ready for it? Yes. Thank you, Alex. Ah, you loved it. Yeah, Dorothy West, yep, is the author of The Wedding. So, all right. Well, let's get into our next sprint. I've got an hour on the clock. Opportunities don't happen, you create them. That is the message that Flucus is telling us today. Okay, sure. And I don't know. I think opportunities also happen. Does it have to be so like either or? I don't think so. All right, I'm going to read this entire sprint. I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go that round? Well, my hair. Mine went well. I got through my last listen, my final song in Year of Wonder, which I had to go back and be like, did we actually start it on July 1st? I still need to triple check that. I think we did. I think I just recall the first couple of songs in the end not being my absolute favorite, but it's been a whole year now since I've listened to them. So I'm like, maybe I need to listen to those again. Anyway, yeah, I can't believe I've made it that far. There, I'm gonna go back and like update the Discord chat on that and triple check that we actually started on July 1st and not randomly in the middle of July because I would totally do something like that and then confuse myself. Um, but yeah, it's crazy to be done with that book. I'm realizing that in my June wrap up, like that book will be finished, which is weird. What else did I do? I read my letters and Clarissa, and yeah, it's still no less intense. I probably won't update Storygraph on that until tonight after we're done. And then I spent the rest of the time reading Stalingrad, and that is going really well. Um, let's see. And when we go back into our next sprint, I will be starting chapter, I guess I could just open the book and look, chapter 28. So I am past the halfway point in this book. So that is good. I am tabbing it. Um, and I did put one post-it note in there so far. And my tabs are just like a couple of moments that are standing out. The tabs that are probably going to stay in the book are the ones that are at the top because I initially was going to keep track of when he in the plot line went back and forth between like a wartime scene versus a peacetime scene because that's what Tolstoy does. But I realized that that's not exactly what Vasily Grossman is doing. He's more going through different types of perspectives. And so there are a few that are more like home life versus military life. So people who are just everyday citizens versus people who are in the military. So there is a little bit of that, but it's more you're switching from major scenes and areas and where people are living. So there's people who are in Stalingrad. There are people who are in various military units. There are people who are behind the German lines. Right now, the chapters I just read were various people meeting with Hitler because Hitler is a character in this book. I mean, he's not amazingly characterized or anything. He's definitely a tertiary character in the book, but he does come up. You do get some idea of what's going on or what he may have been thinking at important moments. And in fact, this book opens with the meeting of Hitler and Mussolini at Salzburg, where they're like having a big conference trying to decide about going into Russia. It's really not a decision. Like Hitler's just at this point telling everybody what they're going to do. And so it's really interesting to just have this vast display of different perspectives throughout this war, which I think is really unique and very well done. So that was my sprint. Let's see what you guys were chatting about and how your sprint went. You wish someone would read Clear. I think some people have, or do you mean like people on BookTube, like, or you just need somebody to talk to about it? I know that feeling. What is it about, Anne? Maybe you'll sell somebody on it. Tell us about Clear. Alex was saying opportunities don't happen, you create them. Sounds like your takeaway from Candide with your tend your own gardens line. Yeah, so true. Hey Lisa, how are you? In between loads of laundry, I need to switch one. You'll be reading Murder on the Books. Oh, cozy mystery. That sounds fun. Hey Doug, how's it going? War and Peace is your grid is all, and you'll start stuff. Dude, yeah. If you like War and Peace, Doug, it's. I think you'll see the similarities to War and Peace within the first couple of chapters. Like not the first two chapters because those are like behind the lines on the German side. And then you get another couple of chapters that's following one person. But I think it's like chapter 6 or 7. you get like a massive character building scene that reminds me of that opening party in War and Peace. And then I'm like, oh, okay, I see what we're doing here. So let me know how you are liking it, Doug, as you go along. And Doug was also saying to Kristen, wanted to know if you'd read Tony's chapter 3, or did you take a pass? You were listening to audiobook while you were running your chainsaw. You were in a tree and it wasn't safe to stop. Oh no. Oh no. Was it a point where you wanted to stop the book? That is like a crazy funny story in a really odd way, Doug. Like that would, I don't know if you're saying you wanted to stop, but like that would be my nightmare, is like in the middle of chainsawing, literally doing something dangerous, and a part comes on in a book that I don't want to hear, and I just have to keep chainsawing. Like that's a bookish story right there for you. You thought of you as you were deciding. You did read it, but you kind of skimmed it quickly. Wait, I missed. What book are we talking about? Especially towards the end, definitely your least favorite part. You've read 4.5. Oh no, I thought for a second I knew what book you guys were talking about, but I still don't. You haven't read the end yet, but it does seem like it could be skipped with mostly the same impact. You're really enjoying the book though. Oh, look, there you go, Anne. That finished clear. Oh, what a read. Oh, you watched the interviews. That Scott Simon one on NPR was good. And the most generous way possible as you read the most disgusting piece. Don't skip the last chapter. Oh no. So Doug, it was something you didn't want to hear. I'm just imagining you like with your chainsaw stuck in a tree, like trying to shake off the headphones. That's crazy. Hey, Ren, how are you? You're reading Britney Spears' memoir, The Woman in Me. How was it? You're loving it. 26% in. Oh, you typed it. Yeah, it sounded wrong. Oh, yeah. No. Doug knew what you meant. Oh, and you liked Britney's memoir too. Hey, Alicia, just joining, running to drop off a package at the post office and working on your book and journal and something to read. Alana did do a good video on how bad booktube can be, and one of her complaints was how quick people in the comments can be to take offense. Oh yeah, try guarding. Yeah, true. Guarding prisoners. Yeah, prisoners also could take quick offense. But yes, if you guys have not seen Alana Estelle, she has a booktube channel. That's by her name, and she did like a little rant video giving her opinions and thoughts on things that irritated her on booktube, or in the booktube community, or in the bookish community even. So we read a short story, The Shakes, Scary Horror for Californians. Ooh, I can imagine what that's on. And you look forward to that interview. Did you read This Other Eden? And Barbara Streisand's Your Name is Barbara was incredible. My name, what am I even saying? And recommends My Name is Barbara, which is the Barbara Streisand memoir. Hey, Smitty, how's it going? You're off for the summer. Nice. Going on a cruise next week, spending the morning deciding which books to take. Oh, fun. Well, I hope you enjoy your cruise. Going anywhere fun? Cruising around big, small waters? Let us know. Kristen, very productive, got the morning work done, switched laundries, started the cycle to sanitize your washer. Oh, yeah, I got to do that soon. Had groceries delivered. Ooh, you did get a lot done. What's in your crock pot? And you have not read Paul Harding, Doug. Okay. And bought some bottles of water for the basement fridge. Nice. So you can hydrate when you're down there. You have a ALC you needed to finish, so you're almost done with that. Finished 2 books today, Kristen. Ooh, yay! Good luck on that. And we did the dishes. Got to 292 out of 319. Ooh, might finish soon. Vicky didn't read. Visited your sister. That's fun. And there are some interesting theories about how Paul Harding won the Pulitzer. Oh, well, let us know. And what are some of the theories? Give us some spoilers there. Denise listened to a little more of the book, worked on the puzzle. Your son came over and talked. He just went back to work or something. He's always working on something. Hey, John, how's it going? I'm doing well. You're reading The Long Walk, so dark but so good. And a minister goes off to an island off the coast of Scotland to evict the only tenant. The friendship develops. The writing is beautiful. Aww. And watched it as well, Alana's video, and we'll get back into our sprint in just a second. You were talking about rejection. Oh, that's right. Okay. I was like, what book was this? A couple of weeks ago, did warn you that chapter 3 was interesting. I'm still picturing Doug stuck in a tree during that one. Victoria, you started Middlemarch. Ooh, you figured if you listen 1 hour a day, you'll be done in a month. That's a good strategy. Yeah, you are absolutely right, Michael. She suffers no fools. Hey, Elisa, how are you? Popping in after your corpus linguistics final. Oh, how'd that go? Might do some cleaning during sprints. That's what I'm going to do during the next one. And you will not regret starting Middlemarch, such a deep moving book. We're just not going to talk about it, Doug. Doug, Michael. I have very different feelings about Middlemarch, Michael. It's the book that I want to like and just can't finish. I don't know. I still own it again. It's also the book that I've unhauled and rehauled the most. I don't know why. Somebody needs to help stop me. Something. Anyway, let's get into our next sprint. I'm going to be starting in chapter 28 on my audiobook of Stalingrad. I'm going to get some cleaning done around the house, switch some loads of laundry. I think that's what I've got. All right, I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Let me start the timer before I forget. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour. I'm going to turn off my camera so it'll cool my whole computer down. But I'm here. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. Um, yeah, I'm enjoying my book. I just read probably one of the best, most concise takedowns of fascism and Hitler in particular and in general. Yeah, wow. Like, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not a military history person. I'm not someone who's like, I want to like read about like war in my books or even like war scenes. But one, there's like a fighter pilot scene in here that's like just a very brief moment that was really well done. Um, and I think what I like about this book is that even in sort of the action scenes where he is recounting what's going on in a particular battle or moment, he's really more about giving you a feel of what it was like to be there, about the personal human experience, than he is about like the fighting and the gore part of it. So he's more about helping you understand like what it feels like to be on the front line or in an office with this person, or to be in a city where suddenly you're finding war is not this far off distance thing, but it's coming closer and closer to home. Lots of really good stuff. I am now on chapter 32. Um, and like the first planes are flying into Stalingrad. So we're getting into the thick of it. I mean, the whole thing's the thick of it. But this book's told in three parts. I'm on part two. Part three looks like it's not super far away. I mean, everything in this book is kind of super far away. Part three starts on page 699. So hopefully I'll be in part three by the end of tomorrow. The way I'm reading this book is my goal is at least 100 pages a day because that's how much I can normally read in a day. And this actually, in case you're wondering, reads very quickly. Like this is an amazing translation. I mean, it was written like, when exactly was it written? Post-World World War II. I want to say maybe in the late 1940s, 1950s. Um, Very readable, very accessible in terms of style, language, all those things. So a very easy read in that sense. And I think because he doesn't get into a lot of the gore of war, I mean, we're not at the Battle of Stalingrad yet, but he has gone through different battle scenes. I think it makes it easier to read. Like some of the saddest moments in the book are really moments with like family members. Like one of the opening scenes where you're introduced to this peasant who's being called off to war. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Anyway, let's see where we left off. We were talking about Middlemarch. Lisa's hoping for a close to perfect score. You should know in a couple of days. That would be amazing. I hope that for you as well. Amy's doing your grocery order, chatting with your daughter. Nice. Victoria, hope you find that you feel the same way as Michael does. Michael didn't realize I had such a complex relationship. I really do. I really do. You feel like that one should be right up my street. I do as well. I think that's why I can't let it go. It's tied with David Copperfield for your favorite Victorian novel. See, this is why I keep picking it up. Is because people love Middlemarch. Like they think it's the best thing since sliced bread. And I've seen the movie, so I know the whole plot. That has not changed my desire to want to try and conquer it. I think it's just I have thoughts as to why I don't like it, and I want to say them without offending people who like other authors. But I think what I don't like about George Eliot's writing is that she just goes on in these sentences, in these manners that, like, she has a writing style that makes me go, why? Why are you doing that? Like, what is it really adding? I feel her writing to me just comes off as pretentious, not like beautiful. I think that's what I'm trying to say. And it's not because it necessarily is. That's just how it leaves me feeling. And I just don't enjoy it because halfway through her sentences, because they're so long and complex, I get bored. And I'm like, I don't care. And I wish people would stop having internal monologues. I'm just going to move on, Michael, because I can go on about Middlemarch. Oh, Doug was saying hi to Anne. Reverend John would have been all right if he and Iva had just been friends. Oh, but it was a wild book. And how about the ending? Oh. And you must be due for a reread of Middlemarch, Doug? Probably. It's been of a quarter of a century and you just recall it as meh. Hmm. One of those Victorians with too many words. Doug. This is why it's meh for me. Oh, but everybody loves it. I want to like I don't know. It's one of those should books I need to let go of, clearly. And watch the first 3 minutes of Alana's video. You don't need that. That's fair. That's fair. It was a harsh video. Good morning, Christina. How are you? Thanks for all our reminders of bell ringing and button pushing and laundry checking and stretching and all the things. Amberly, good morning. You're casting on the t-shirt project and help reading a bit of Red Seas Under Red Skies. Ooh, that sounds good. That's the second book in the that series, right? I can't think of the first book if it's the second book. And Michael, the Victorians were pretty wordy in general. I know, but she's the only one that bothers me with it. I don't know why. Her compassion even for rotten people. That's true. And her characters are good. I just find their thoughts boring. And Kathy had a super stressful day yesterday, so just woke up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you got a good sleep in. For the next 3 hours, you're going to work out and get some work done, and then spend the entire day reading the book leaf. That sounds like a great antidote to a bad day. Hey, Princess, you think you might read one more Jane Austen for the summer? Sense and Sensibility. By read, you mean the audiobook. Hey, that counts. And a hello to Amberly from Christina, and a hello back. And Princess is currently reading 11/22/63, and Clarissa, which is finally getting to some good parts. Yeah, I know Clarissa is all sorts of stuff is happening now. Emily's going to hop off for a bit and have lunch. Oh, I did eat lunch too, and I talked to my husband for a little bit. And I cleaned while listening to the audiobook, and then I finished it off with reading. But we'll see you in a bit. Tony, hi. Hoping to read a big chunk of your book. Ooh, what are you reading? The Silence in Between. Okay. Hope you get a lot done. And Princess got so distracted with your audiobook that you did something you've never done in your entire life. What? I'm not reading fast enough. You let the kitchen sink overflow. Oh no. Oh, it's not a big deal. Okay, concrete floors. Oh, okay. That works then. But oh no, wow, you must have really gotten into it. You didn't damage anything wooden. Yeah, that would. That's the only problem with the wood floors. Yeah. And you're gonna love Stalingrad, Doug. I think you will. Just read the intro. Oh, I know. To Grossman and Gorky on Truth. Ooh, just like Tim O'Brien and the things. Yes, 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 yes. I thought that I made that connection as well, Doug. I was also thinking about Grossman and Tim O'Brien have very similar ideas on like what a true war story is like and that kind of thing. I agree. I think they approach it in different manners. Oh, there's a little fruit fly. But I think you'll like it, Doug. Definitely let me know. The Stalingrad, the intro to the book, by the way, was really good. I just read it yesterday or the day before, and I really enjoyed it. And I skimmed over the parts where he started getting into the plot line because I was like, I don't want to know. Grossman's lifelong regret at calling. I know. He did. I know. I was really surprised by that because he himself is Jewish. And I kind of get the author of the intro feeling like, okay, here's why he did it, because he gave an explanation as to why he thinks Grossman did it. But I'm just like, yeah, you'd regret that for the rest of your life. Like, Lisa relaxed a bit and cleaned up your room. Oh, when you're working on something with your big studies, yeah, things can get out of hand. I get that. And hey, at least you made it to book 2, or you got to win the piece of the battle. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Let me just pause this for half a second. I need to go faster on our comments or make our timer longer. And just put the rice in the crock pot with the chicken. Nice. Mickey, tomorrow's a holiday. Work is slowed down. Oh, that's nice. You got a chapter read. Nice. And Anne's wife said she would not be home till 5:30 or 6. Sounds good. You feel that way about Cormac McCarthy's writing? Oh, that's good to know. I haven't read any of his work. Maybe I won't. Denise, almost done with the book, going to do the pickup for your granddaughter. Okay, maybe popping it back in. Sounds good. Have a safe trip. See you later. Amberly's in the second book in the series, Eliza Lackalamora. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you. Kristen, finished your ALC, the Mobius book. Ooh, how was that? It was just okay. Ah, darn. We caught up. Did I end up DNFing 11/22/63? I'll explain. It will all be explained in an upcoming vlog. Uh, your crock pot meal is just chicken, onion, salsa, and spices. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. May add other things this afternoon. Leftover salsa from catered events. You putting it all out, pulling out all the ways to use it. There you go. You want to read the Gulag? Oh, I don't know that one, Anne. And McCarthy just follows a stream of consciousness flow. Sometimes that works for me, and sometimes it doesn't, Kathy. So I get you there. Like I'm always super hesitant when I see that going on, but I've been surprised. I've had occasional times where it's worked really well. Anyway, I'm going to sit and read this sprint. So let's get back into it. I've got just under an hour on the clock, and I'll see you guys in a bit, and we'll come back and chat. Happy sprinting. Hi, welcome back. How was your sprint? Mine was very emotional. I read a few chapters, I gasped, I cried. I had to do some eye therapy because I couldn't see anyway, so I figured I might as well wet my eyes further. Oh, I don't even know what to say. It's so sad now. Of course it is. I mean, the invasion has begun. War is horrible. So, how did your sprint go? How's your book going? Are you all invested in what you're reading? Wow, you guys were chatty. Let's see what was going on. Good thing this is a longer break too. Let's see. Okay, Denise is gonna watch the vlog so you can see what's going on with the books. Doug was talking to Kathy. He's not a good person. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up, Doug. Anne has a lotion for your the pain in your hand. You've done it for a week and was going to give up. Someone just told you if you had read the papers, oh, it takes 21 days. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that you mentioned it to somebody and they were able to tell you. Hopefully you start feeling difference. You got War and Peace is going well for Princess. The Russians never got better than Tolstoy, and Tolstoy never got better than War and Peace. Yeah. And you're doing a read along on Storygraph. Oh, on how to get through War and Peace via audiobook. You've wanted to read War and Peace for 29 years. Oh, that's so amazing. I love that. You think that War and Peace is probably not the easiest book to do via audiobook because of all the characters. Oh, I could see that. Okay, you found a spoiler-free family tree online. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't have my book over here, but it's funny you say that, Princess, because at the back of my book, there is a character chart getting into how it's like War and Peace. List of Russian character names. And the nice thing is, he also helps you figure out pronunciation. But this character list is one, and I'll show you the print on it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pages long. 9 pages of people's names who do repeat in this book and have a role. I decided to focus on the Shaposhnikov family, which I feel like the joke was on me on that because they appear throughout the book, but not that close together. But they were the only ones because the entire family was introduced all at one point. They were the only ones that I got confused on. And I was like, who the heck is this? And so I actually made a little family tree of their family because everybody else is standoff and you're with them for 3 or 4 chapters and you're with that family for 3 or 4 chapters when they first get introduced, but all 10 members of it. And I'm like, it's not happening. War and Peace lends itself to an immersive read, so you get the correct pronunciation, see, of all the difficult Russian names. My audiobook for this has helped as well, but the character list at the back, he does show you where to put the emphasis rather. Sense and Sensibility was a lot of those Quaker Captains Peleg and build out of the Pequod. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your Jane Austen. That was to Princess. Princess and Doug were talking. Russian names are part of what make War and Peace difficult for some, definitely. Affects the online discussion. Yes. Yeah. There's no Tom, Dick, or Harry's. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The Russian words or any words that are in a different language in your book can slow down your reading. So, and there's no lack of them. And then there's the French passages as well in War and Peace. Nemo thinks he hears thunder. Oh no. He doesn't know yet. Is that you'll banish him upstairs if he gets out of hand? Oh, and the same thing happened when you read Against the Day. Interesting. And yeah, your wiener dog hates thunder as well. Oh. And wants to know if you've read the other archipelago. You learned a lot. Pynchon is really good, but 1,100 pages is quite a commitment. Kathy didn't realize you were hoping for the audiobook of Book Thief. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, you lost the Book Thief. I'm sorry. The Library Thief is more like it, huh, Kathy? And Anne wants to read Mason Dixon. And Michael says to try starting with Crying of Lot 49. I have heard this recommendation, probably from you, Michael, but from other people as well. He's about 150 pages. Yeah, I've heard it's very similar to his larger works. Is that lightning or was that just like electricity issues? But Against the Day is your favorite Anglophone novel of the century. But you also love Middlemarch and McCarthy. Okay, well, then that actually makes sense. So you like that particular writing style. So grain of salt, fair. Hey, Mima, how are you doing? 3 books going. I haven't decided which one you'll pick up. Just so happy. I know. I'm happy that you can join anytime too. You know, guys, originally these like all day sprints were just supposed to be for the summer. Like a summer ago. 2 summers ago? Not this summer. Last summer. They were just supposed to last for the summer, but I also liked doing them all day and I was like, we're just going to keep going. Sue's reading In a Dark, Dark Wood. Probably read your 500 verses of Beowulf. Ooh, that's a fun way of doing it. Mickey had lunch, going back to A Passage of India. Quite entertaining. Oh, wonderful. Hope you're enjoying your sprints as well. Alex picked up a read. Yay, what did you pick? Hangsman. Oh, Shirley Jackson. You were just talking about Shirley Jackson. You started it last week, not sure how you're feeling about it. Oh, okay. Well, try some more and see how it goes. Let me know what you're not feeling about it. Alicia went to the post office and ran some other errands. I know. What is everybody doing for July 4th if you're in the US? How are you celebrating? Are you celebrating? Do you do fireworks? Do you stay home and cuddle the pets? Let me know. Hey, Hearts and Whodunit, how are you? You're reading The Diva Goes Overboard. That sounds fun. 18%. Your book is not emotionally as tough as mine, Mickey. That's probably an okay thing. It's pouring and thundering, Anne. Oh no, I hope you don't lose power either. Lisa started the Blue Castle. Oh yeah. Oh, I hope you finish it today. Oh, I liked the Blue Castle a lot. Patricia, the essay you're reading in Sister Outsider is also very emotional. Oh, emotional reads. Sue read a little in 3 books, but back to your jigsaw puzzle. Can't seem to concentrate on anything. I have days like that too. Elisa read about 20 pages. Good to read in your native language after so much English all the time. What's your native language? And I'm sure I can only imagine that sometimes it's like, oh, wow, that's right. It's easier in my original language. And Doug was saying to Michael, yeah, I have also heard, Doug, about the crying of Lot 49. You're starting Nat Turner right now, and the road Cormac looks at the morality of using horrible tactics. Yes, I have heard that. I don't know if I could do it, Doug. Kristen started another audiobook while you got some things done. Little Devil in America. Nice. I know. I too wanted to know. I was like, wait, you can't say that, Elisa, and then not tell us what your original language is. Or your native language. Hi, Brandy. How are you? Starting days at the Morisaki Bookshop. Ooh, yay. Oh, Latvian. How nice. Wonderful. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, not very similar to English in some key ways as well. So, I could see how that could help. Well, good. I'm glad you're having a good time with what you're reading. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? I feel like it's been a while. You're watching snowy YouTube videos. Oh, yeah, okay, I could see that. I was like, wait, as in like snowy fuzz, but no, like actual YouTube videos with snow. Oh, it's 31 degrees. Oh no. I don't know how many people are used to that. Yeah, stay cool. Glad that the snowy videos are working for you. Have you been? What are you up to? What are you reading? Let us know. You're enjoying the Grapes of Wrath, and yay! You'll read with the flashlight. Did you lose power? What? Or do you mean you'll read with the flashlight if you have to? I hope you haven't lost power. I hope you're not like watching us on your phone. Hopefully, you still have power. Okay, during the next sprint, I guess I'm switching back to audiobook. Well, I'm probably going to finish my chapter. Yeah, I just have 2 pages left to finish my chapter, and then I'll switch back to audiobook. I am on page 588. my goal is to get to page 600 today, so clearly that's going to happen during the next sprint. And then what am I going to do? Am I going to just keep reading? Am I going to switch books? I thought I was going to like read and work on the audiobook for my book club for my local in-person book club. I can't do it. So I don't know what I'm going to do next. So much Steinbeck. I know. You can't wait to get to that. I know. When is that? We have a couple more to go, right? We have Ragtime, something off of my list, and then Grapes of Wrath. I think that's what we have. So we'll be on that Steinbeck bandwagon very soon. I can't wait either, though I have to pick up the book at some point. Hey, Sophia, how are you doing? You're reading Thunderhead. Oh, the second book in the Scythe series. Nice. And the grapes, yes, you go back and forth between which you like better, grapes or East of Eden. I have East of Eden on my TBR for this month. Hopefully that's still going to work out. Hello, this is your third Monday joining. Oh, well, thanks for saying hi. You're glad to hear these have gone on longer than just the summer. Yeah, your Mondays have become really productive. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Well, thanks for saying hi. And yes, they've gone on for a long time, and I see no reason to stop in the foreseeable future. So welcome, welcome. Thanks for saying hi. East of Eden's next, Anne. Oh, that sounds so good. And Nikki, you got behind on your nature writing for every day of the year, so trying to catch up with that. And you started Nervous Conditions. Nice. And what do you do for your nature writing? Or is that like, does it give you like a prompt for each day of the year or something to go and watch? Tell me more about this nature writing for every day of the year. Not that I'm going to do that, but I'm just curious. You couldn't find East of Eden at the used bookstore. Oh no, you loved that book. You'll have to keep looking. It took me a while to find it too, because this goes with my theory in used bookstores. Every now and then, I have decided like I have moments where I see a book that I think I wanted, but then I notice they have a lot of copies of it, and then I start to worry, like, was that not a good book? Why is everybody returning it? Where books like East of Eden, I feel like I either never see or you see all of John Steinbeck's books because everybody's read them and some people don't keep their books. But there are certain books that I feel like I never see when I go to bookstores, and I'm like, that must be a good book. Nobody's returning it. And Rami Osei Frimpong has an excellent video on Grapes of Wrath and notes the significance of the Rose of Sharon. Ooh. Denise wants to reread East of Eden in July too. Fun. And say Mondays have never been this productive. Oh, well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that it's helpful for you guys. I hope you're enjoying the longer break too. We still have 2 minutes left in case you haven't been watching the clock. Alex, good point. You can't ever find. Yeah, right. Exactly. So, like the couple of times where I do find those books, I'm like, oh, I'm grabbing this because somebody made a mistake or something. Because what is this doing here? Pretty universally right, exactly. That's my thinking, is that like especially some classics and even prize winner books, like even if it's like years out and I still can't find them in a bookstore, like I can't find a nice copy of Cloud Cuckoo Land in the bookstore. I've found copies of it, hardcover and not, but man, do those copies look like somebody read it, broke the spine, carried it with them everywhere, slept with it at night, went camping with it, and dropped it on the floor and like propped up a few things. Like, I don't know what's wrong with people's editions, but like that book went through something. Every single edition I've seen used. And it's excerpts from famous authors writing about nature. Oh, there's an entry for every day of the year. Oh, that sounds nice. And I bet they're like set by season, right? Like I'd want them to be. Like if I'm reading nature writing, I don't want to read about winter during the summer, even though I'm with you guys on the like watching a winter video in the summer. You don't like to start a new month with outstanding nature writing. I get that. I get that. I've occasionally fell behind on my Song of the Year book, and I made sure I caught up before the end of the year, usually by the end of the week. The more beat up it is, a recommendation. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Like people took their Cloud Cuckoo Land everywhere. That's how I understand that. Did I mention I finished this? I finished this. Did I say that already? I don't remember. I'm like the goldfish. The castle's new. Every single time I pass it, ooh, there's a castle. Ooh, there's a castle. Not that you want a completely destroyed book. Well, that's the problem. Because I'm looking for a hardcover edition, but I can't find one. Anyway, time to go into our next sprint. Glad to hear they're seasonal. I think that's awesome. Good to know. And I'm going to switch back to audiobook and I'm going to get back to cleaning. And I'm making good progress on that. And I already had lunch. Did I say that? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's get to it. Both Issa Eden and Grapes of Wrath are 99 cents on Apple Book. Ooh, good way to hear it if you want to. That's not a bad deal at all. All right, let's get to it. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Let me try that again with the sound on. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint? Mine went well. I did get some cleaning done. I vacuumed about half the house, at least the hardwood floors. I still have yeah, basically the other half of this side of the house to do. And then I need to go back and do the couple of rugs and I need to do upstairs. So maybe I've really in total only done about a third of the house. Yeah, that's probably more accurate. Anyway, yeah, let me know how that went for you guys. Let's check and see how you are all doing. My book is still going well. I am now at page 606. So I have made it to page 600, which was my goal, if nothing else, for today. And so, yeah, now I can like relax and read. Not that I was stressing and reading before, but you know what I mean if you know is I don't have to worry about it. I was thinking maybe we could go outside, but then I went outside and realized that as pretty and beautiful and blue as the skies are, that I'm not going to want to sit out there for more than like 5 minutes. So I might go and sit out there for 5 minutes during this next sprint, but it's not worth like bringing the whole setup out there because it's just too hot. So yeah, let's see. When we left off, we were talking about East Eden. Doug was saying you just read Pilgrim at Tinker Creek, and what a nature read that was. Oh, in case you like that, Nikki. Kristen really want to do a reread of East of Eden too. Yeah, I know. Isn't it funny how we forget about books and we're like, what happened? I read it, but what? And Doug was saying that Steinbeck wrote East of Eden when he was in his 50s. Oh, and it got dumped by his young, beautiful wife. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think so too, Nikki, right? You didn't realize that The Return of the Soldier was 100 pages? And yeah, it's a super thin book. I guess you've never seen me the couple of times I held it up. Yeah, my edition's only 90 pages, but it is so good. Like, some of the best 90 pages I've read. Michael, it's official. The Zola novel, already depressing in its depiction of human pettiness. Oh no, terribly sad. Oh no. You just wrote a note about Kathy Ames and put it in the book. Oh, look at that. Josephine Johnson won a Pulitzer for her book now in November at 24. Wow. And also for The Inland Sea describes the farm during the different seasons. That sounds nice. Sue just finished Beowulf. Yay, good job. Princess got your hair cut. Oh no, you don't like it. Oh, oh, and you feel bad telling the hairdresser that. Oh, a people pleaser. Oh no. Well, at least it'll grow back out. But I'm sorry, Princess. That's a bummer. Hey, Grace, how are you? Oh, reading a novel love story. Ooh, and you're almost done with it. Oh, you hate to be the ex that inspired Kathy. I know. I've heard. I've heard. I don't know much, but I've heard. And actual Kathy read made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and switched to Warhol Capote. What? Oh, is that like supposed to be a combo of Warhol and Capote? It's an arc. You got ages ago. It's audio on Libby. That's 3 hours. Oh well, there you go. She's on chapter 12. Nice. And just finished Return of the Soldier. Yeah, it's a novella. Yeah. Not all that easy for such a shorty. I know, it's so complex. It's so complex. And hello, Silky. How are you? You're reading The Eighth Life. Oh, great. I'm glad that's helping. How are you liking it so far? How far into it are you? I read it a couple months ago now, I think, and I had mixed feelings about it, but there were some things in it that I really liked. And yeah, so let me know how it's going for you. Alicia, you talked to your husband about his work meeting, might be changing jobs. Oh, okay. Working on a July video and sprint stuff. Almost done your book journal updates. Nice. You'll be finishing up the Z word in the next sprint and then finding a new read. Ooh, maybe from your Audible list. Sounds good. So you finished your puzzle, read a little. Ooh, lunch sounds good. I might need to make a sandwich. Teresa, hello. How are you? Oh, picking snow peas. Nice. Hope to get reading them later. Lisa got a little more laundry in, out, and put away. Ah, you know what, Lisa? You just reminded me that one of the other things I meant to do was fold my laundry. So I might go and do that first and then come back. No, I can read first. What am I talking about? Oh, wait, no, I'm done with my. Okay. Yeah, I need to go fold my laundry. That was me talking myself through the steps. Nikki read a review of Pilgrim at Teaker Creek. That does sound really good. Okay. And your favorite bookshop has a copy. Ooh, well, time to go. Perhaps you'll put it on your very long wish list. Yeah, I feel you there. I just recently cleared out my wish list on the story graph. I went through every book on there. It was a little painful because you have to wait for them to load. But I went through every single one and I either wrote it down in a little notebook because I'm going to go and buy it soon, or I took it off the list. And not being willing to buy the book in like between now and the end of the year eliminated a lot of books because that was my cutoff. Like if I had the chance, I would pick it up the next time I saw it in the store. It came off the list because I'm like, what am I going to pick it up then? Like, I'm just like becoming brutal with those things. Yeah. Oh, okay. You got the recommendation for it. Oh, good. You're on chapter 12. You really like it so far. You're immersion reading it. Yes, with audio and tangible book. Nice. Oh, good. I hope you enjoy it then. So, I did I ever end up doing the audiobook for that? I think I ended up doing the audiobook for it towards the end for some reason. Was I traveling towards the end? I feel like there was a reason that I ended up finishing most of it on audio. Elisa, you counted your physical TBR and it's 70 books in your room, not counting the academic stuff. All right. And it's still raining, but not thundering. Nemo just ventured out from under your desk and feet. He wanted a drink. Well, there you go. Your favorite all-time best nature book is Cache Lake Country. 12 chapters, 12 months. That's fun. I've never heard of that one, Doug. Is it nonfiction? Like nature writing, or is it a novel that has a lot of nature? No book buying this summer. I feel ya, Elisa. I am doing one final book haul for my birthday in July. This week, I'm doing it like in days. We're going on a trip for it, and then that's it for me until Christmas. That's the plan anyway, except for the new releases that I need to get for her kid. And maybe a couple other books, but like they're planned purchases. So yeah. But oh, speaking of going book shopping, I'm going book shopping in Columbus, Ohio, which is not where I live, but I'm making a trip just to go there. So if you or someone you know who wants to go book shopping with me in Columbus, Ohio, let me know because I will be there and I will be wandering around in the maze that is the book loft, and I can't wait. Because if you guys have not seen that bookstore, I literally get lost every single time I go. And they've numbered the rooms so that you can at least tell somebody who walks by what room you're in, and they can tell you what room you're trying to go to. But it's kind of funny because the way they describe it, they'll be like, oh, that's in room 39. And after you get over the fact that there's 39 rooms to visit that are full of books, you then go, where is that? And they give you the instructions and they make no sense. And then they hand you a map, which doesn't help at all. And then you stop and pause and think about the fact that you're in a bookstore that has a map that you actually need to use and try and follow to make it to your destination. And then you realize you're in a book labyrinth. And it just goes on from there. And then you cease to care and you just let yourself get lost in it. So I'm looking forward to that trip. Your born day was Saturday. Happy birthday. That was your last book crawl for the summer. You're done. You hope. Yeah, exactly. All the same feelings. And then I'll be done. I hope. I'm pretty sure I will be because I really wanna get to some of the books that I, like, have recently purchased, and I can't wait. I just can't wait. It is the perfect store. It's so great. And, like, I feel like they should have a little cafe somewhere, but I feel like that would just be one more lost, and it would take away from time wandering the store. Thank you. Oh, what day's your birthday on? Mine's on Friday this week, I think, the 5th. That's when mine is. Your husband asked you what you wanted, just books, exactly. And store books for winter like a squirrel. Exactly, exactly. That's my thought. Yeah, I know, I know. It's amazing. You literally can get lost. Like, I, at one point, was wandering around, and my husband and I were trying to find each other, and we couldn't, no matter how we described it. And I found the bathroom once, and it took a couple of, like, tries to get back to, like, my section of the store. But I know how to get to that directly now. Anyway, let's go into our next sprint. I'm gonna go fold some laundry, which I guess means I'm gonna put my audiobook back on for a little bit. And then I'm gonna come back and sit down and read. And I think I might make some tea as well and drink that. And I'm gonna have a good time this sprint. So I hope you guys do as well. And I'll get back and chat to you when we get back in an hour. Happy sprinting. That in there snuck up on me. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. What did I do? I don't even know. I think I vacuumed some more. Was that this sprint? I think I vacuumed some more, put away laundry, put the last load of laundry in the dryer, and then I sat down and I listened to some more Stalingrad, reached the end of a chapter. Did I even stop at the end of a chapter or did I stop in the middle? I stopped in the middle of the chapter. I don't know what I was doing. Because I then realized that I wanted to catch up on my notes, because it's such a long book that I feel like if all I do is tab, I'm gonna get to the end of the book and have tabs and have no idea what I want to say about this book, or what this book is about. So I'm going back, looking at my tabs, removing the ones that like I'm glad I looked back at, but I'm realizing now in the light of everything, I don't need tabbed. And then I have my handy dandy little notebook. Isn't it cute with the foxes? And I'm writing down in my notebook the page number and just what I feel like it's related to, in the book, and making any comments on it. So, for example, I wrote down that a couple of different things that he's talking about in the people that he's describing in the book. He talks about what, like, basically a true war hero is. Because, like Tim O'Brien, I think that Doug was saying earlier, they both talk about like what are true war stories, what does war truly look like, and how he also kind of gives like intimate portraits of true war. So, not just like, the courageous hero on the battlefield kind of thing, but how it affects the people in the cities that are around it, all that kind of jazz. And now I am writing my notes about what he says about the spiritual energy of people and how that works and motivates them. And then while I was doing that, I was also going back through my playlist of Year of Wonder and kind of paring it down, because some of the things that I put on the playlist I was going through the year were just my favorite songs of the week. But when I go back and listen to the playlist as a whole, I'm like, oh, okay, I see why that was my favorite at the time, but I don't know that it's really a favorite, because some weeks I feel like we're like okay weeks. Like that song was all right. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd choose that one, but it's not, the song I love. So I'm going back through and making sure that all the songs that are on that playlist are going to be songs that I love, and also semi songs that work together. So, for example, I am removing all the songs that are have vocals in them, because even as we were going through the book and I was listening to them as one off, I would think the song was beautiful, but it would annoy me that there was a vocal, because there's so many instrumental pieces that when you're expecting an instrumental piece, it's kind of annoying to have someone singing. So I'll have to, maybe I'll create a separate playlist of all the songs with vocals, because there are some beautiful ones. But I don't want them on this playlist. That's what I've decided. So let's see here. Oh yeah, Doug, I had asked you about Kesh Lake Country. Is that what it is? A true story of a guy working as a timber cruiser in Canada. Oh, I don't even know what that is, but it sounds interesting. Nikki, it's Wednesday. Wednesday for you. You'll have to check that out too. Thanks to Doug. Kristen, that's how you feel at Powell's Books in Portland. Oh yeah, yeah, I know. I've heard about Powell's. One day I will go. I've been to the Strand. And I have to say though, like, I don't know why, but I was kind of disappointed by the Strand. Like, for as big as it is, and it is big, somehow I expected more. Like, I don't know if I expected more used books, if I expected a larger fiction section, if I expected more classics. I think I just felt like this feels a little too close to a normal bookstore. There wasn't enough something, and I don't know what. And you went to Book Barn in Westchester, Pennsylvania. I think I've heard of that. An old barn stuffed with books. Neely kept saying there are bound to be mice and snakes in there. Oh, gosh. Ooh, the idea. I could see that, though. And other stuff. Yeah. Do you feel like the books I read affect my dreams? It depends on the book. Sometimes, but not every time. Though now that you say that, I feel like The dream I had this morning may in some way have been related to my book. That's a good question, Princess. Doug used to live near, oh, the Don Treader. I have been there, Doug. That is nice, a bookstore. I found so many cool things there. Ah, yeah. We were visiting Detroit and went to John K. King. John King? Is it John King Books? You know, the big warehouse of books in Detroit. We went there and then we made a day trip out to Ann Arbor and went to the Don Treader. I really liked that store. Um, and you do really how, Princess? Tell us more. It was a nice place. Ann Arbor is my kind of cute town. All the more reason not to read Cormac McCarthy. Oh, true. Yeah, not before bed. No way. Sounds like a cool little barn. You can sit outside. Kathy, Warhawk Pote, an enthralling play based on lost tapes. Oh, interesting. Let us know how that is. Nikki, books are more likely to feature in your dreams if you read them just before bed. Okay, yeah, right, but you can't remember any. Not sure if it's a class, if it's classed as nature writing. Okay, but one of your favorite books is A Woman in the Polar Night. Oh, that sounds nice. You never saw the mice or snakes? It's not a good place if you suffer from claustrophobia. Oh, yeah, neither is where I'm going. Because you would definitely suffer from it. And also, in the place that I'm going, I'm also like, this is not a place to be if there's a fire. A friend was telling you about a bookstore in Maine called the Chicken House or something like that. A huge chicken barn. That is hilarious. Oh, you made it to 42%. Good job, Kathy. Doug was saying to Nikki that A Woman in Polar Night sounds neat. You used to enjoy that National Geographic series, Life Below Zero, all about the people living in Alaska, and Sue Aikens was always your favorite. Alex barely got started on an audiobook. Jellyfish have no ears. Scanned books into Handy Library now that your shelves are in order. Yay. Oh, I have to check out Handy Library. And Alex, let me know your thoughts on Jellyfish because I have some very strong thoughts about the end, which I couldn't share in my review, which is coming out soon because it's a major spoiler. Major spoiler. But it starts like pretty early on in the book. And I was like, so I can't wait until you read it. But I do think you'll like it better than I do. But let me know if you don't. Sue, you were a watermelon for lunch, read a little, and next sprint you're starting Western holiday duets. Ooh, two short stories. Oh yeah, I get the duets. Have you ever burned your mouth right behind your bottom teeth? Oh, not there. Usually mine is like behind my top teeth. Painful to eat. Oh no, I hate that feeling because then it's all like sore. Oh, I'm sorry, Teresa. And Denise, you got back from picking up some stuff for cross stitch. Ooh, embroidery and macrame and crochet. All the things you want to learn to do. Ooh, that sounds fun. Also picked up 3 puzzles. Well, you know what I want to know. What are your puzzles about? Amberly ate lunch. Nice. What did you have? 76 pages in your book. Probably should spend the next sprint cleaning. I know that feeling. Where will your list be? Just joining. Hello, Agatha. Which list? Oh, the playlist? I'll link it in the description box. Welcome, Agatha. Hearts and Whodunit, you're 31% in your book. And you just finished Jellyfish. Good but weird, yes. Hard to follow on purpose, yes. Yes, the translation thing probably didn't help. I was wondering about that as well, but the juice was worth the squeeze. I love that. Yeah, I feel very torn about it, Doug, because I have all those same thoughts and feelings, but I think I rated it a little lower than you may have. Like I liked it, but I didn't like the struggle. Alicia, you've been kind of floundering and not doing much, even though you have tons of work to do. You made a spinner wheel. All right, I hope you start getting through it. Sue was saying to Anne, you went to high school in Westchester area. Ooh, did you ever go to the book barn thing? Kesha Lake sounds interesting, especially if it's a true story. Brandy, you hit your mark. Yay! Doing laundry, switching to book club book. Sounds good. What's the book club book? And your favorite bookstore is Politics and Prose. That is a really good one. Denise, you've never been to really worth it, Denise. Are you in the Detroit area? Go. Go now. Like, get off the Sprint and go, girl. It's so it's so, so worth it. Oh my gosh, and the staff is amazing. They're so helpful, so if you can't find something, just ask. Cash Lake is one of those cathartic reads. What you once woke up sobbing. Oh, oh no, your middle grade book gave you a bad dream. Oh no, not something happening to your child. Oh, combined with a local tragedy. Oh, that would be a lot. Hey Dee Dee, how are you doing? What you up to? You're in chapter 15, Sue. Good job. A bazillion times. Okay, yeah, that I don't doubt based on what I've heard about the hearing test that jellyfish is better. Um, Translated and on the subject of hearing. A dinner, groovy records, cereal boxes. So fun. Kristen is done with work, committing to finishing your book. Nice. Ooh, yeah, tea. I wanted some of that. You're 30. Go, Denise. Why are we still talking? But seriously, like, it's worth it. It's worth the 30-minute trip for sure. For sure. Especially if there's like a harder to find or older used book. It's very cool. Brandy, the book club book is The Last in the Throne of Glass. Nice. You're welcome, Agatha. I'll put it up there in just a second. And Teresa, next sprint. Do you read a thriller you started yesterday or finish the 40 pages? Finish, finish, finish. You finally hit a story that isn't doing it for you. Maybe read 20 and then switch. Can't wait to hear. Yeah, you'll know what I'm talking about, Doug, when I talk about the problems I had with the book. And so will you, Alex, by the time you get there. All right, let's go back into our sprint. Another hour. I'm going to keep working on my notes. Maybe make some tea, though it seems kind of hot for that. So maybe I'll just get my water. Anyway, I'll get back to chatting with you guys in an hour. I'll talk to you then. Bye. Happy sprinting. Did I start the timer? I did. Hello and welcome back. That hour went super fast. I mean, I guess not, but I don't know, towards the end it felt like it was flying by. How did that sprint go for everybody? I finished catching up my notes, so I went back to reading Stalingrad, and I am now at page 626, and it's getting tense again. I just have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling about what's about to happen. Um, mm, I'm not ready. Guys, this book is so good. I'm really enjoying this. To me, it feels like a really interesting combination of war and peace, as well as the combination of like the parts of the French Revolution in Les Mis. Now, I'm not going to pretend that Vasily Grossman's writing is anywhere close to Tolstoy's or Victor Hugo's. Like, no. Like, let's not even start that conversation. Um, but his characterization is amazing. And he was a frontline journalist, so he went to the front lines in World War II, and you can tell. I will say on that, he has that over Tolstoy. Is it's clear that the things that he's talking about, the details he's giving, the things that he mentions, that he was there. Like when Stalingrad, when the air raids came through, I think the intro was saying, or something I read was talking about how he was in Stalingrad within an hour after the air raid starting. And he wrote in his journal some of the things that he ends up talking about in this book. And this first book in the dilogy that is Stalingrad and Life and Fate rather, this book here had been out of publication or only published in part in English for a very long time. So this is the, I think, only complete translation you can get in English that has like pretty much the entire book as was intended to be published. And it's interesting because now that it's out, and since it started coming out in more complete form, a lot of historians were able to say, yeah, no, it's clear that Grossman was there at some of these scenes or lived through them or got firsthand accounts because it lines up with other primary resource documents that they have, and that they had long before they got a hold of his transcript. So that's really interesting, but I'm not ready. I've grown to like everybody in the book. I like all the families. I want everybody and everything to be okay. And mm, mm, I don't think everybody's gonna be okay. And you're going to check if Book of the Month has their new selections. Ooh, let us know if they do and what they are. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? Just passing by to say a quick hello and tap the like button. Thank you. Have a wonderful weekend and a good week to you too. Kathy finished. Yay! Oh, it was meh. Darn. It was basically a play, just the two of them talking back and forth. Oh, that sounds like a boring play. Going for a walk now. Oh, well, that sounds fun at least. And I did include the link to the playlist. So if you would like to listen to the playlist of what are now probably my favorite pieces of classical music that are without vocals in there, I was just listening to, I think there's two songs on there that are definitely pieces of classical music, but they're like more contemporary, if you follow that. Instrumentation and definitely a bit more on the experimental side. She had a couple of those throughout the book, and there's two on there that are my favorite. One of them I was just listening to, and I'll tell you the name of it, is it's like electric counterpoint. And the other one was something with pieces of wood. Like it's literally the sound is all made with like pieces of wood being hit together, and I love it. The electric counterpoint, I will have to admit, you have to listen to the whole song because if you just listen to the opening, you're probably going to be like, what is this? And question my taste. And you're free to do that anyway, but at least wait till the end of the song. And you're very welcome. You got to 42%. Good night. Have a great week, Hearts and Whodunit. Mickey, it's been a surprisingly busy day for you. Oh, yeah. Going back to Passage of India. Okay, good. At least you get back to your book. And a thank you from Mickey. And Mickey is saying good night. A good night to you as well. Thank you for the 4th of July well wishes. Have a great time, Nikki. Meg's reading Amazon original short stories. You can't finish your audiobooks until your Spotify hours return. Oh, that's right. Everybody who uses the Spotify hours, you're like holding on to the last day. And Silky, you got to chapter 17, 102 chapters. I know, it's such a big book. Oh, you're very welcome. It's so good to have you here, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. And you just have to wait for the blue box and hope it doesn't take the scenic route. Yeah, I hope it comes straight to you. Brandy got laundry done. Yay. 20 pages in Kingdom of Ash. Nice. Alicia Sprint hopped. Spinner Whale said, put a Lego set together. Ooh, that's fun. Built the Harry Potter Dueling Club set. Denise trying to fit one more sightseeing book for Tar, reading The Red Pony. Ooh, okay, that's a short story, right? Or novella? And your granddaughter's watching the crochet tutorial. Nice. What are you guys going to make? Diana, glad to hear someone else is putting together Legos. I know, right? It's not just you, Diana. Look, you have 2 other people. And Teresa only read 8 pages of your short story, started some laundry, talked to hubby because he came home early. Nice. Lisa, hello. You finished Your Brilliant Friend, or My Brilliant Friend, which sounds like I should be saying Your Brilliant Friend, but the book, My Brilliant Friend, and The Animal Farm. Now you're having trouble choosing your next book. Oh no. I know, isn't it hard? I think it's harder to choose your next book after reading a really good book as opposed to a really bad one. Like after a bad book, you're like anything will be better. But after like a really good 5-star read, it's like I'm good. Nothing compares. Doug was saying a guy who thinks soup cans are exciting is boring. Yeah, I guess I guess we shouldn't be surprised there. But somehow the 2 of them together sound interesting. Diana finished Fantastic Beasts. Yay. Completed the Hogwarts Library, the Illustrated Collection. Yay. And now back to adult books. There. And yes, they do. You got Among Friends. Okay, it's being talked about possibly being on the Booker Prize list. Ooh. When's the Booker Prize list come out, Anne? I know like we're getting closer, aren't we? Doug said good night to Nikki. Hey, Chris, how are you? Am I sure that I'm not going back to You're funny, Chris. You're funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty positive. I mean, it is right here on my desk. So I could if I wanted to. Should we read the next sentence just to make sure that I'm not making a mistake and going back to it? Oops, I dropped stuff, but it's okay. Let's read the next sentence just in case. Guys, even the audiobook wasn't helping this one. Let me see. I never made it out of the prologue. Let's see. Oh, I think that's or not. I'm sorry, not the prologue. The prelude. I think this is about where I was. They were talking about something they referred to as Vernal's inquest, which she gathered was a type of hearing to decide the gutters, corners, walls, and edges of the world, where they all were and who they all belonged to. Yeah, they were at like a construction site. But then it goes off into this whole other thing about Vernal's inquest because it doesn't just end it there. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Pretty sure I don't want to keep going. And Denise, 112 pages. Just going to practice to get the hang of it before deciding what to make. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you didn't know how to crochet yet. And Princess, you loved My Brilliant Friend, but you have an interest in Italian culture. Fair. Booker Prize long list is July 29th. Oh, we have a whole nother month to wait. Darn. On chapter 31 of 45, How's the Blue Castle going, Lisa? Mr. Outsider, Great. And moving essays. What to read next? I don't know. What are your choices? Let us know. And Denise thinks the Red Pony was your least favorite. You hope to get to Grapes of Wrath, and you're currently reading To a Good Unknown, To a God Unknown, To a Good Unknown. The Booker Prize is 29th, shortlist is the 23rd. Awesome. All right, let's get back into our sprints. I want to get back into my book before I eat dinner. That's really what's happening here. So I'm going to be right here, but we'll talk again in an hour. So I'll see you guys in a bit. That break went really fast too. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I read a bit. I vacuumed in my front room in the house. I had to do the rug in there. I'm going to do this rug in here during the next sprint, but I figured you guys really didn't need to like watch me vacuum my rugs. And then I doom scrolled because what else do you do after you vacuum to burn off all that adrenaline and whatnot? So that is how things are going. I am currently on page 644 in my book. Will I get to page 700 tonight? Oh, I don't know, but it's pretty tempting. If I do, I'll be in part 3 starting tomorrow. So, hmm, that's pretty inspiring. But I'm going to have dinner at some point in the next couple sprints. And we only have a few sprints left because the day is going by really fast. And I'm looking out my window expecting to see some wildlife any minute. Did I post the picture of the chipmunk that now just sunbathes on my back porch? Let me know. Because there's definitely a chipmunk that's just like early morning, like sits in the sun on my back porch. But anyway, yeah, so that's what went on with me. Let me see what's going on with you guys. We have one of our longer breaks again, which is nice because I feel like I always have to rush through the last couple. We were talking about the Booker Prize. The winner's announced on November 10th. That's good to know. And Denise was saying, Teresa, you're liking it okay. If you didn't end up liking it, at least it's short. And this was for the Red Pony. And yeah, I'm with you, Alex. I'm like, do I want to read your long list? I don't know. This is my plan for right now. And I want to get it so that I'll start aligning with like Booker Prize season, but I don't know that I've done that yet. But I would like to. So let's say I did it during the Booker Prize season. Instead of reading the long list for this year, I would like to go back and at some point start reading. Like, I have books that have won the Booker Prize or been longlisted or shortlisted, and try all the Booker Prize, like long, short winners that I already own to see if I actually even like what they're doing with their prize. Because I've done a little bit of that with like the Pulitzer. Like, I'll try and like see, okay, what have I read? What haven't I read? What do I want to read next? And yeah, with the Pulitzer, I'm like, I don't know if I want to read any of the Pulitzers. Like, sometimes I feel like it's just not the prize for me. But then sometimes I'm like, but I own a lot of them. So apparently the premises really appeal to me, but not always the stories themselves. That's what I'm finding. And that's how you felt as well, Teresa. I'm assuming this is still about the red pony. Hey Amelia, how are you? Couldn't join today. Now it's bedtime. Oh no. Well, thanks for saying hi. I hope you're doing well. And Doug, you love Steinbeck, but you've never read To a God Unknown. Oh, Doug wants to know if it's good, Teresa. Labor organization, Salinas Valley humor, travel, something totally different. John Steinbeck. And you try to look at prize list as tools of discovery for books you otherwise might know about. Same. But then I have to like go and reflect on the prize itself and be like, but are you actually putting out books that I want to know about? I don't know that the Pulitzer is. Diana, you love seeing people reading Steinbeck, one of your favorite authors. You have 9 books of his and one about him, and they're all memorable. Your favorite's East of Eden. Ooh, you guys are making me excited to read it. Doug was saying you think you'd have liked The Red Pony better if someone else had written it. Interesting. Oh, that even his good books are just meh. Yeah, I could see like if you're comparing it to his other works, and then you've got to be like, well, this was good, but that's interesting. It's the same vibes as Pastures of Heaven. No humor as of yet. Your copy is 198 pages, and you're only about 50 pages in. So far, so good. And Sue, yay! You finished your 2 novellas. And Teresa was saying to Diana, for you as well, you see Eden with a 5-star. You want to read all his works, but you're sure it will be a couple of years before you finish. You've not read any of his nonfiction, but have 2. That sounds good. So you got to chapter 19. Now reading Welcome to the Hayunam Dong Bookshop. And everyone has eaten or in the process of eating. Oh, we're in the process of making dinner. Has anyone read Travels with Charlie? I have not. You've heard that there is some controversy about that one. Mm. Princess was saying you started reading it in the summer of 1996, but you never made it through. Well, hey, there's a start. That's the one that you own, Teresa? Okay. But you've heard some say they like it and others not. Controversy about whether it should be, oh, nonfiction or fiction. Oh, interesting. Another things fall apart kind of moment. I gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's thundering in New York. Oh no, Sue. Well, I hope your power doesn't go out and it passes quickly. And Mickey, haven't read it. Only read of Mice and Men, The Pearl, and you're hoping to read The Pastures of Heaven. Nice. Denise is on the second of four short stories. Oh, is it a short story collection? I didn't realize it was four stories either. I thought it was like one story about a red pony. Teresa, 26 pages left. And you think you'll save that for later tonight. Started your Jane Austen July early. Yay. Started Emma. Have fun. And Travels with Charlie is one of your favorites, Doug. Okay, your bucket list includes following his route in your truck and camper with your dogs. That would be so fun. Oh my gosh. Yes. Take pictures and share, Doug, if you do that. That would be amazing. Kristen, you think your goal will be if you own a book to that gets put on a list, you should read it before the prize is announced. That's a good one, but you're not going to attempt to collect the ones off the list. That makes sense. I like that. That is a good approach as well. But then I feel like, what are the chances that I own any of this year's Booker Prize books? Zero. Zero. But we'll see. We'll find out soon. Now, I'm keeping my eye out and looking forward to the Dublin Literary Award, the International Dublin Literary Award. That's the one that like the submissions are from libraries. I I've heard about it over the last 2 years, but it was really only this year that I finally looked it up. And that one, I think the book can be published as far back as 2 years ago, if I'm correct. So more chances that I'll have a book off of that list. Plus, I like the variety. Like, I think that's a really good list because it's humongous of like, ooh, I haven't tried that or that or that. And when their long list comes out, they also put a brochure of all the entrants. So every library that has submitted a book, they put all of them in this little brochure that you can get online. So, and it also has like descriptions of every single book, including the number of pages and like what genre it is and a picture of the cover. So if you want a list to see if there's like other books you want, that's the one I plan on checking out. You can see why you didn't like it. Did you not like all four stories? That can be hard if you don't like all four stories. You're starting Emma tomorrow, Sue. That'll be fun. You want to do something similar, prioritize the books on your TBR that have been on prize lists. Yeah. And Doug's going to keep reading your Steinbeck. Amberly got a little cleaning done, started laundry, finished the cast on for your project. And hey, Dina, how are you? You leave for vacation. Oh, but you're going to sit down and start all the pretty horses. Nice. Well, I hope you have a wonderful vacation and you enjoy wherever it is you're going and that it's summery and festive and fun. And you have all the books that have won the Pulitzer, and you've read 44 out of the 103. And what is your opinion? Do you tend to like them? Is it like mixed bag of nuts? Do you find that you're kind of like, I think something else should win? Let me know. Amberly, you love how many of you love Steinbeck? I know. Oh, you do not. Oh, you wish you did. He's one of the most famous authors from your area. That's right. I forgot. So you're over there like, nah, Steinbeck. That's funny. You have aspirations of giving Eden a shot sometime. That sounds good. What don't you like about him, Amberly? Because I think it's always interesting to hear like what people don't like about something. Christy stood over the crock pot in that sprint and ate the chicken. You need to actually eat dinner in the next sprint. Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it. Do an official thing. Hey, Christina, how are you? Been super busy with work. Finally have time to read after 8 days. Oh no, that's way too long to not be able to read. And starting Call Me Ishmael. Nice. Is that, which one is that? I was going to say No, because it's Ishmaela that I think I'm thinking of. Which one is that? And Denise says, read Travels with Charlie. It was good, but didn't love it. You've heard it's embellished, probably. Where are you from? Oh, Dina, you're in the Bay Area. Okay, Amber Lee can share where she's from. Lisa, you want to reread East of Eden, maybe in the fall. You lived it the first time. Amber Lee's from the Valley, over the Altamont, but you're up in Sacramento right now. Nice. Enjoy your white whale, right? Dublin Literary Lord. Yeah, it is an extremely long list because the long list I think is longer than most, but it's still like pretty compact. I want to say like the long list is maybe 20 books. But I do think that there's a longer time between the long list and the short list than most. But then there's also the entrance. The entrance. I think there's like 80 people who enter into it. And then I want to say it goes down to I want to say 20 books on the long list or something like that. It is a longer list than most book prizes, that is for sure. Christina read Travels with Charlie and liked it enough to reread it. And it read as nonfiction, whether it was embellished or not, who can say? I know. Amazing idea to try and read all of the Pulitzer Prize winners. There's a couple of people who do that. I know Greg at Supposedly Fun is doing that, as well as Kelly at Books I'm Not Reading. They both have Pulitzer Prize projects. Denise was saying to Amber Lee, you should read East of Eden. It's fantastic. I'm hoping to get to it this month, not this month, July. In July, that's like priority, not number one, but one of my hopeful priorities. Denise didn't like how they were all about the pony, and then he threw one in there that was nothing to do with the others. Read twice and never was told they were supposed to be. Oh, interesting. The only travel you like better than travels was Zen in the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. I've heard that's a really good one, Doug. Different stories. It was also his first, so you let that one slide. Well, that's fair. You've had a tough time engaging with his books. They don't do anything for you. No, I mean, they just might not do anything for you. I wonder if, like, living in the area that he's talking about has something to do with it. Like either you're used to the scenery, or you're used to just hearing about him, or maybe he's just not for you. Cheeky chipmunk he is. You have two sassy squirrels that love to relax on your front porch. Oh man, they're probably like relatives of my chipmunk. Oh, call me Ishmaela. Okay, I know that one. Okay, yes. Once you read all the winners, you want to go back and read the three runner-ups. Oh, okay. So you're at 44 out of the 103 winners. Oh my gosh, that's going to be a lot. Amberly did read the opening of East of Eden, and boy, is an accurate description of there. That's what I was going to say. Yep. Diana, you enjoyed Travels with Charlie. You don't care if it was embellished or not. Yep. See, this gets into the I don't know how many of you have read Things Fall Apart. Not Things Fall Apart. Wrong book. The Things They Carried. I did this the whole time we were discussing it too. The Things They Carried, where there is constantly this discussion of, are these war stories you're telling true? And whether or not they're true and why they might be embellished, that kind of thing. How does Moby Dick work from a female POV? There weren't any women in the whole book. I think that's the idea, Doug, is that because there were no women in the whole book, it then adds a woman into it. I have also wondered this, Doug, because I'm like, I don't feel like there were no women in the whole book because I don't know. There were male and female jobs at the time. I'm also curious about this because there were women at the beginning of the book, but all the women in the book are doing things that were typical jobs of women at the time. It's supposed to be a pretty realistic story, so I don't know. You definitely want to read that book. Let us know how it is. We're all curious now. You did not even think about that. Well, there are a few women mentioned who provided ship supplies. Right. That's what I was thinking, Princess, is I'm like, there was the aunt, and there's the women in the church. And then multiple of them mention their wives, but like there's not women on the ship. And so I'm like, I've read the premise of the book, so I know how they incorporate a woman into the ship, but I'm just kind of like, what would it mean that it's a feminist retelling? I don't know. I have questions. I know. I'm sorry. That thing's fall apart. The things they carried. No interest in reading most of his books, so the only reason you want to pick up the Pastures of Heaven is because you love the short stories collections. Oh, see, Amber Lee, somebody else. You can have the Pulitzer Prize winners. They're definitely not off for you. So reading all the winners is not going to be my thing. Yeah, especially for the Pulitzer Prize. That's how I feel. Too many books, not enough time. So true. You DNF'd Empire Falls, hated the Bridges of San Luis Rey, and no interest in Gone with Wind. Yeah. Okay, let's get into our next sprint so we can get to the books that we do have and that we are reading. And I'm going to go say hi to my hubby and maybe eat dinner during this sprint and vacuum my rug and then get back to reading. And I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope you guys got some good reading in that go round. I just got a couple of minutes of reading in at the end. I actually did vacuum my rug like I was planning on. Then I chatted with hubby and then we ate dinner. And then I was able to, just those last few minutes, read some more of my book. And this is still going really well. I am on page 648 and we have one sprint left. So I'm definitely not making it to page 700, but that's fine because page 600 was my goal for today. So I'm feeling really good about that. I have made it a good way through the book, and most of my annotations I have made into, or most of my tabbing, that's what all I'm doing, I've made into notes. So I'm pretty happy about that as well. So let's see how you guys did. I know we're getting like late in the day for some of us. You know what? I just realized based on where the curtain and lamp is in my room, it actually makes this window. Like if I didn't do that, it makes the window look like it's part of my room. Anyway, let's see how you guys all did during the sprint. Doug was saying William Golding, who's the author of The Princess Bride, right? Addresses the no woman thing, or is he the author of Lord of the Flies? Is William Golding also the author of The Princess Bride? Or is that somebody with a similar name? Anyway, addresses that there's no women in Lord of the Flies. He says there are things more important than sex. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, I feel like the Lord of the Flies is specifically supposed to be about young boys on an island, and I feel like if you want young girls on the island, like, write a different story. Like, I don't feel like the book was missing something because girls weren't included. I feel like that was part of the oddity of the whole setup, was that there were no girls there. Like, it just made it more strange, if you will. Silky was saying, which list did you say was comprehensive? The cover, pages, etc. What was the name of it again? Oh, I was like, what are we talking about? That's so long ago. The International Dublin Literary Award. That has like a little brochure that they put out, which online is just like a multi-page document that shows the cover of the books, the page numbers, and a description. Now that they're like in between seasons, if you will, I can't find where I first found that link, but I'm sure it's on the internet somewhere. But I just didn't easily find it on their website again. So I don't know if that's something that they only put up like when the award is like going ongoing, like when they're in the period of choosing it, or if they archive it somewhere. And Doug was saying to Alex, actually, Gone with the Wind is pretty good if you can get over the overt racism. Rhett Butler saw clear through the South's problems in the very beginning. Yeah, which I think is why at the end I was like, what happened? What happened at the end? Like, I thought we were on the same page, but we weren't. We're not. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Off work finally and reading. Oh, the Dollar Gut Dream Department Store. How's that one? I've heard of that one. That was one of the few like cozy-ish sort of sci-fi speculative somethings that came out I think last year that I was interested in. Did I ever pick it up? No, but I was interested in it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you had a good work day. Princess was saying to Doug, some stories are so good you don't even notice the lack of female characters like in Moby Dick. That's interesting about Lord of the Flies. Yeah, that is. Like, I don't know, would Lord of the Flies be Lord of the Flies if there were boys and girls? I don't know that I'd want to read that story. I would read a story that was like Lady of the Flies. Like, what would that story be? It would be a whole bunch of petty girls on an island. Like, maybe I take that back. I don't want to read that story because I didn't want to read Lord of the Flies either. Oh, you really nailed the truth versus truth thing from the things they carried. A travel story about the broad expanse of America need not have a dozen flat tires, although that might be true. Yeah, exactly. And you heard William Golding in an interview many years ago. He was asked directly about the lack of girls on his island. Interesting. That's interesting. Vasily Grossman. Vasily? That sounds more Italian. So there you go. Yeah, he's also the author of Life and Fate. Yay! Teresa. I know. Isn't it just such a like just it's just such a such a satisfying, lovely book. And good morning. How are you doing? Listening to the birds and coffee percolate. Well, listening to the birds and the coffee percolate. The birds aren't percolating. I just read that sentence weird. Good morning to you as well. I hope you slept well. Alex is signing off. Bye, Alex. You're welcome for the sprints. Hey, Jennifer, how are you? Oh, everybody's getting off of work. You're thinking you might start a new book you got in the mail today. Ooh, what was the book? And say goodnight to Alex. Sophia had dinner. What did you have for dinner, Sophia? Denise is on page 73. Ooh, you're more than halfway there. And hey, Jewel. Let's see, just got back from work and started Big Chicas Don't Cry. I haven't heard that one. About 20 pages in, and you're intrigued. That sounds like a good place to be, 20 pages in. Sounds fair. Amberly finished casting on and joined in the round without twisting. Oh, yeah. Have you been there? Have you done that? Say. You can fix it though. Like in the middle. Like me and one other woman that I used to knit with in our knitting circle, we became pros at like fixing our mistakes without going back because we're like, it's either staying in there or we're fixing it when it comes back up. Even though sometimes it was like it might have been faster to go back, still not doing it. But twisting, if you catch it within the next row, is fixable. It's just a little bit of a. And then you read a few pages. Nice. Jamie made it to 56%. Good. Gold men. Okay. There we go. I was so close, Doug. I was so close. But the more I said that, the less sense it made. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not right. But I'm glad I was close. Dina, you actually thought the window under the timer was your real window, right? Like, wow, look at that setup. But like the giveaway is like when my hand goes there, and then also like that table would be like at a really weird angle. But like just when you look from like here up, like the window is like really windowing. Like if I put something else, overlaid something else on the bottom of that screen, that's legit my window. You guys are looking outside. Because at first when I was looking at it, I was like, it's not that bright outside, is it? And I mean, it kind of is. It definitely looks brighter there than it actually is. But see, like it's the right height for my curtains and everything. Who knew? You never realized those two authors' names were so close. I didn't either, Diana. Like, oh, can't trust the internet, right? You've been really dragging this out. You guess you're definitely finishing your book during the last sprint. That's funny, yeah, because you weren't that far from finishing. It would be a mess with boys and girls stranded together. It would. I think any gender stranded on its own. I mean, at least if they were together, it would just be like real life, and then that wouldn't be a good book. Oh my gosh, you're enjoying it. It's an interesting concept. That's what I thought. Hi, Moni. How are you? New sub. Oh, thanks for subbing. Oh, great. I'm glad you can make it. You're reading King of Ashes by S.A. Cosby. Ooh, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm glad you could make the sprints. And Jennifer, it's called A Mother Always Knows. Ooh, a horror novel. Good for you. You loved the Anne stories, me too. And then read A Tangled Web and didn't like it at all. Oh, no, try the Blue Castle, Denise. It's totally different from the Anne stories, but like all that cozy like vibes that you get, and you have a very different protagonist, but still really well drawn and one that you really like, and you get a lot more romance, and it's just so good. Just read it. Just read it. Mickey also gave The Pastures of Heaven 5 stars, or Teresa did rather. And she was saying this to Mickey. Here is a piece of your review. These are stories were sad and cruel, and one left you disgusted. Oh, yet when you were finished with the short story book, what happened? You were amazed at how you felt. Ooh. Wow. Okay. You're very welcome. I'm going to pause our thing because we're going to go into our last sprint. So I want to get to the bottom of our comments here. You had homemade chicken fried rice. Oh my gosh, that sounds great. And ice cream for dessert. What flavor? And Jamie said hello. King of Ashes is on her list. And you were amazed. Oh yeah, I read that. I read that. And S.A. Cosby is an auto buy for you. Oh, isn't that so satisfying when you find an auto buy author? And you're very welcome to Teresa from Mickey. And you've only read All Sinners Bleed and you loved it, Jamie. Can't wait to read more. Maybe you have a new auto buy author yourself. All right, we're going to go into our very last sprint. So, yeah, because the day has come and it has gone. You got to read Razorblade Tears. That's the one that seems like a lot of people have read. I'm surprised it wasn't. It's not a movie. I thought they were making it into a movie. Or is that just my imagination? Anyway, we've got an hour on the clock. It's our last sprint. We'll do this last sprint, get all our reading done. We'll come back. We'll chat about what we got read and did today and have one last good go round. And then we'll call it a night. So I will probably go and sit on my couch and read my book. And at some point, hubby's supposed to come with ice cream. And I'll see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting.